Okay, let me look around, see if I got the wrong
The
court.
wrong.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Morning. All right, I'm ready to start checking in.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. Sterling Coleman for Jamil Briggs. We're ready to proceed.
Good morning, Madam. I'm sorry. Good morning, Madam Clerk. This is Katani Cherie. I have Mr. Tiller.
Tiller Carden,
Yes.
that's a DB case. It's going to Judge Jones.
Okie dokie. So I'll call there.
All right, thank you.
And good morning. This is Leanna Belcher checking in on Paul Preston. He's the one who had the exam up on Monday that he missed, so he's in warrant status.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Who's next checking in? Any other attorney need to check in? Is that it?
Morning, Madam Clerk. I'm here on the Sims case. I'm the prosecutor.
Alexander Sims?
Yes, Alexander Sims.
Okay. You're the prosecutor or you're sitting in for the prosecutor?
Well, it's been reassigned to me, so right now I'm the prosecutor for now.
Okay. What's your P number?
P83362.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Did you receive the report?
Yeah, I did. I received the competency report.
Okay, all right. All righty. Any other attorney need to check in?
Hi, John Brewster here. How are you?
Good, how are you, Mr. Brewster?
Is Franco Adonacio on your docket or the other one? He had one case with you in your court, Judge Giles. And then he had two others coming through. And Nida Simona is the prosecutor.
What was the name again?
Franco Adonacio.
Oh,
A-T-T-A. It said Jones, Judge Jones, but I don't know if it came to you.
yeah, it's not on our docket.
Okay, I'll go to Judge Jones's, and then maybe it'll come to you eventually.
So it's in Judge Jones for today?
That's what the abstract indicated.
And I think we have the older case.
Yes, right.
Yeah, the other two do look like they're scheduled in Jones.
Oh, okay. I'll go.
Hold on. Do you know the case number that is assigned to, that's our case, Judge Giles' case?
Yeah, I think it's yeah, it was 21-055-227-01. Defendant 1.
Oh, we did it already.
Yeah, you did that one. And he's bound over for the 10th. But he has two others coming through today for Judge Jones. So
What's the name of the
Thanks.
So I guess that doesn't matter, right, Judge?
Yeah, we're not, yeah, I don't know why it's not on.
It is. That's what it's saying.
You don't have an outline.
Okay.
Right,
Yeah, I don't think it will come out.
yeah. I don't think so either.
okay.
Mr. Brewster, yeah, check in Judge Jones. She has the other two.
Oh, okay. All right.
All
Thank
right.
you very much.
All right.
All right, have a good weekend. Thanks, Judge.
You too.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, because it seemed like it wouldn't make sense if ours was closed. Any other attorney need to check in?
Good morning. This is Attorney Whitney Lemelin. I'm here for Alexander Sims.
Sims, okay. Did you get my report I sent you?
Well, the report that you sent me was, I sent you a message back. It was the same exact report that was filed on the 11th. So
Oh, it was the same one?
yeah, so we haven't seen the criminal responsibility status report that the filed on the 24th of February.
Oh, I do have the criminal responsibility one on February 23rd. I didn't send you that one?
No.
I must not attach them both because they're separate. I have them separate. So you don't need that one, Judge?
Well, you know, for the sake of today, I think I just spoke with the people. We're going to set this for exam and likely schedule an independent psychological evaluation.
Oh, that doesn't work that way. We either do the independent or we set it for exam.
Whatever the court would like to do. That's what the people and I were talking about.
It's your request, it's not my choice. If you ask me for an independent, then we'll do an independent. Otherwise, we set it for exam.
Oh, then I will ask for an independent.
All right, do my call.
Okay. I'll still email you this criminal responsibility, okay?
That's fine. And my client does want to address bond, so I would like to wait for him to be here.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
Hello, I'm Alexander Sims. I'm present.
Oh, he's on.
Here we
Okay,
go.
good. All right, any other attorney that needs to check in? No.
We are, I don't know if Prosecutor Crystal Murphy is here. She's handling the Sims
Yeah.
case.
I'm here.
Okay.
Check in.
Can I check in real quick, Judge? I'm here. I'm Prosecutor Simona. I'm here on the Atanasio case. There are two files, but I think they went to Judge Stanford Jones. They're supposed to be before Judge Giles. We handled one waiver last week.
I know, but we don't have an outstanding case. It wouldn't come to me.
They are existing cases. There's a PCC. We waived the one PC in front of you last week, Judge. And then there are two other cases independent, and there's a PCC that's scheduled for Stanford in front of Judge Stanford Jones. You told us that they would come to you. So how do you want us to do that?
All
Well, I
right.
It's
think
scheduled
that's-
for today.
I think that was if they were in process before ours was bound over. It's closed now with us. So
So
the
we should
two
go to
pending just go to Jones, yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Right.
Yep, thank you.
You ready? Claire?
Yes, ma'am.
Selena, ready?
Yeah.
All right, ready on Jamal Briggs, calling case number 2056263002. The defendant is charged, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jamal Briggs, defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, robbery armed, count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 4, count 5, count 6, weapons, felony, firearm. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference. It's a co-defendant exam scheduled for July 19th.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Sterling Coleman on behalf of Jamil Briggs.
All right. Waive your client's presence for the purpose of this hearing.
I do believe he's here though. He
Yes,
is
sir.
present.
Mr. Briggs, state your name for the record.
Jamil Briggs.
Briggs, are you wearing a t-shirt?
A long sleeve shirt, sir.
Without a collar?
Yes.
I don't do those. My courtroom. Shirt with a collar is required, sir. All right?
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Judge, if I may,
Yes, sir.
we're going to ask for a preliminary exam. I would indicate I've received some discovery, but I don't believe it belongs to this case, although it is in my client's name. I will sort that out, though.
All right.
Could I ask who our prosecutor is?
Hi, Mr. Coleman, this is Larry Moody. I sent that to you yesterday. It was
Yeah.
under the name and the identification number, like the police offense number with your client. And
Right.
it's got a code in it, so that's probably all grouped together.
All right, well, we'll take a look at it, Blair, but the Candace Major actually handled the arraignment on the warrant. So I don't know if it's a community prosecution case or what.
Oh, is that right?
That's
Okay.
so if we could kind of, but
Well, now, who the other the Cody defendant, if she's handling that one, I'm not sure. It looked like it was under for us, so.
all right, well,
So you'd have it.
okay.
We'll
Well,
sort that out.
we're asking for a preliminary exam date, Judge.
All right, we'll set it with the other one, July 19th, 2021, 11 o'clock.
That's a Monday, July 19th at 11 o'clock. See you then. Everybody stay safe.
All right, thank you.
Me too, and I'll check that out because I don't have a file. That may be the reason why.
All right,
Yeah,
Bob,
Blair,
continue.
check with Candace because she did the arraignment on the warrant.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Thanks.
Stay safe.
You too.
Judge, it was at 9, right?
11.
Oh, 11? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have a file either, Blair,
Yeah, I'm just wondering what's going on here.
because it's with the Cody problem.
Right. But I did see in the ROA that the other examiner said.
All right. Ready on Paul Preston?
Ready?
Calling case number 1960970, the people of the state of Michigan versus Paul Preston. Defendant is charged with count 1, count 2, count 3, malicious destruction of property, utility property. Count 4, count 5, public utility, fraudulent use over $500, habitual offender or notice. This matter is here on a warrant hearing.
Morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. Leanna Belcher, P 80177 on behalf of Mr. Preston, who's present on Zoom. Mr. Preston, please unmute yourself and state your name for the judge. You're muted, sir. You have to unmute.
Paul Preston. Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you,
sure.
sir. Your Honor, Mr. Preston was scheduled before you on Monday of this week for a preliminary examination. Unfortunately, he was not present at that time. He did make contact with my office shortly after in the afternoon. We would ask that Your Honor recall the warrant and consider reinstating his bond. He did have a mix-up in his schedule and had the exam down for the wrong date and time. And the reason that I'd been unable to get a hold of him via phone is because his phone was stolen and he had to get a new phone number. So he did make contact with my office same day.
All right. I'm gonna recall the caveat, reinstate the original bond. Mr. Preston, you missed another date. That won't happen again. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
was set for what time on Monday?
I believe it was at 11, Your Honor. Or 11:15, my apologies.
June 4th at 12:30.
That's a good date, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you then.
Thank you so much. Have a good weekend and stay safe.
Thank you,
You
too.
too. Ready on Alexander Sims?
Yes, we are ready.
Calling case number 20611056, the people of the state of Michigan versus Alexander Sims. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree. This matter is scheduled for a competency hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Crystal Murphy, P83362 for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Murphy, hold on 1 second. Ms. Murphy, are you driving?
I am.
Okay, no, I don't do hearings while you're driving.
Okay, I can pull over. We can recall.
I'll wait, Your Honor.
Let me see.
All right.
Who is it?
Where's you?
I don't have nothing else, man.
Oh.
Mr. Pompey, what are you here on?
Well, there's a man named Dwayne Dickerson, and to tell you the truth, I didn't have it on my calendar, but he says it's up today.
I don't have it on Judge Giles' docket.
I do have a case number, if that'll help at all.
Yes, what is it?
It's 200-622-7601.
No, it's scheduled for May 3rd at 9:45.
So I was right for once. Thank you so much and have a safe weekend.
All right, you too. Thank
You too, Judge.
All right.
Mhm. Okay. All right. Judge, Mr. Bicker called. He's the attorney for our 9 o'clock exam. He said he came out to a flat tire, but he is on his way. He said he is almost here.
Okay.
And the defendant, Crystal Clay, is in the hallway.
Okay.
Good morning.
Morning, Counselor.
I think I might be in the wrong courtroom. This is Judge Giles. I'm sorry. My name is William Hatchett. I have a motion up to withdraw on the case.
Oh, I'm Alonzo Collins.
Yes.
Calling case
My
number
name is
2.
Client.
Oh, that's right. Where's your client at?
We cannot even get in contact with him. We have tried everywhere we could. We can't reach him. We served him and filed proof of service, and he is not responding at all.
Calling case number 2060691, the people of the state of Michigan versus Alonzo Collins. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is here on a motion hearing.
Your Honor, good morning. William Hatchett, appear on behalf of Alonzo, on my own behalf with respect to the people versus Collins. And we are unable to reach this defendant, Your Honor. He has not responded and he has not paid any retainer. We ask him to be relieved of any further responsibility in this matter.
What is that for? Well, what's the next date? Should be on here. I'm sorry. Oh, 4 or 5.
Exam 4 or 5.
That's fine. Mr. Hatchett, court will relieve you.
I will submit an order, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
We need to call across the street. The next date is April 5th, for example.
Okay.
And Judge, this is Crystal Murphy. I pulled over, so whenever the court's ready to recall the Sims matter.
All right, thank you.
Recalling case number 2061056, the people of the state of Michigan versus Alexander Sims. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree. This matter is scheduled for a competency hearing. All right, one more.
And good morning again, Your Honor. Crystal Murphy, P83362 for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Whitney Lemelin, P58914, on behalf of Alexander Sims, who's participating today via Zoom. Your Honor, I'd ask the court to waive our formal in-person appearance before you and allow us to proceed today virtually via Zoom in light of the pandemic.
All right, Mr. Sims, state your name.
Alexander Sims.
All right, Mr. Sims, I don't do sweats and I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom.
This is a sweater.
That's a sweater.
Huh?
This is a sweater.
The sweater? Oh,
Yeah.
all right. I couldn't tell from here. Thank you.
Your Honor, this is a date and time set for a competency hearing. I was just emailed a notice, a status report from your clerk that said the criminal responsibility evaluation has not been completed yet. So I don't know if we can't really proceed on an exam until we have the full report.
I don't need criminal responsibility to proceed with exam. All I need is competency to stand trial. Criminal responsibility goes to trial. That's a trial issue. It's not an exam issue. We just, we order them to, so that, the case is not slowed down in any way. It makes it more, for judicial economy. That's why we order them. So I don't need it. So I have a report dated February 10th, 2021 on the State of Michigan Department of Health and Human Services Center for Forensic Psychiatry that is signed. Okay, I'm missing part of the report. Hold on 1 second.
Ernest Portinga.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys have the full report. I am missing reports. I don't know who authored the report.
Your Honor, I have 7 pages that was mailed to me. And it's signed at the very end by, looks like Dr. Ernest Portinga, Consulting Forensic Examiner Diplomate in Psychiatry and Forensic Psychiatry.
All right. Well, I got the first page that says the opinion that Mr. Sims is competent. Are the parties stipulating to that?
Your Honor,
well, go ahead, Mr. Lumley.
I would like to set this matter for an independent exam. In reading this report, none of my clients, physicians, treating psychiatrists, anything, nobody was even contacted in this report. I'd like to set this for an independent exam if I could.
People have any objection?
No objection to that, Judge.
Give me a date, 60 days.
60 days. May 3rd.
All right, we're gonna put this matter over to May 3rd, 2021 at 8:30.
Hey, Mr. Lumley, did you receive the discovery I sent last night?
I did. There's one more issue, Judge. There is one more issue. My client would like to address a bond consideration. My client claims that he has a business meeting in New York to meet with, I'll let my client explain it further. He'd like to be able to travel to New York. Mr. Sims?
Yes, I have a business meeting in New York for my film career, and I like to go to New York.
You have some documentation?
Your Honor,
Yes, I
he-
sent it over. I
he
sent it
sent
over to
me-
Mr. Limlin.
He did send me some emails, and I can get them to the court, but basically they confirm that he has an appointment with Keanu Reeves to talk about a film coming up.
And when is this?
Mr. Sims?
You said when is it?
When is it? Yes. When are you asking to travel out of state?
In about a week. So like,
But you either got a meeting or you don't have a meeting. If you got a
Yeah.
meeting, you know what it is. It's not in about a week. It's on a certain date.
yeah, it's March the 13th.
All right. So you want to travel from what time to what time?
March the 13th to March the 17th.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
is there any possible way we could have a sidebar?
I don't have a way to do a sidebar. You mean for you and your client?
No, for me and you and the prosecutor?
I don't have a way to do that.
Okay.
All right. I'll allow for travel from the 12th through the 17th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, may I just place my objection on the record briefly? I know the court made its ruling, but may I just make a note?
Sure.
The people would object to that without having more information, without having any type of documentation. I haven't seen anything. This is a very serious case. There hasn't been any specifics noted. We wouldn't want to lose him to out of state. I don't know if he has a GPS tether on right now, but the people would object to any traveling on a state without more information.
Right now, he's charged with CSC 4, which is basically a high misdemeanor.
I believe, Judge, I mean, this case was transferred to me, but I don't know if there was an amended information made. I believe he's also charged with this assault with intent to commit sexual penetration. Mr. Lemelin, you may have more insight on that.
He is, Judge. There's a count 1 of attempt assault with intent to commit penetration, which is a 10-year felony.
I didn't do nothing.
Well, if it is, I don't have it. Not in my file.
Okay.
Excuse me, can I make a comment on his mother?
No, please do not interrupt the proceedings. Please do not.
No, it's not in the system.
Your Honor, I apologize. That was my client's legal guardian.
His legal guardian?
Yes, he's been made a ward. He's been suffering from mental illness all his life. His mother has been made his legal guardian. She takes care of every affair that she has, and that was her. And I think she wanted to interject something about the bond.
All right, ma'am, your name, please?
My name is Tion Harris.
And Ms. Harris, you said you're the legal guardian for Mr. Alexander Sim?
Yes. As
Okay,
well
let
as
me
his
ask you a
mother.
question.
And his
What
mother
is
as
this?
well.
Yeah, his mother, I understand. What is this trip to New York about?
I don't know. I don't know. He says that he has a meeting with Keanu Reeves. I don't know. My son has schizophrenia, so I don't know.
All right.
He has schizophrenia.
At this point, I'm going to deny it. We know out-of-state travel. No out-of-state travel. Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to my son.
You understand, Mr. Lemelin?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Is there anything else you wanted to say, ma'am?
Yes, with the charges against him. Okay, this was never stated, and he said he was in an open area.
Don't talk about the case, please.
Yeah, I'll talk.
Okay.
Okay.
Right now, I don't know about any other charges. I have one, in my file, I have one charge. That's it.
Okay. All right.
So, prosecutor has a right to amend or move to amend the charges prior to the exam.
Okay.
Depending on what happens. All right?
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Time's not changing.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Hi, this is Attorney Greenwood. Mr. Haslam is in the process of walking into your courtroom as we speak.
All right.
Oh, yeah. They
Okay,
called.
and yeah, so I'll be here on Zoom if that's okay with the court.
Fine with me? Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Greenwood, I need the case numbers. Nobody told me you was walking them in.
Let me get. I pull it
What
right off
day
the
was
internet
it
right
from?
now.
That was from
What
Monday
day
It
or
was from
Tuesday.
Wednesday.
Oh, I got it
Is
here.
it Wednesday?
I got it here. The Haslam is from Wednesday?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
No, it wasn't from Wednesday.
No, it wasn't Wednesday.
No, I'm sorry. It was Tuesday. You're right, Judge.
I got it.
Okay.
Haslam, here we go. First case number is 200-601-77.
What's that person's name?
Dorian Haslam.
She in the back?
And the second case number is 200-599-3301.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Police officer and on the police.
That's Dorian Haslam.
Yeah, it's feminine. More. Can you give these to Mr. Moody, please?
Certainly. You have
We were done with Sims, right? Is she frozen?
Looks like. Yeah.
You want to do Mr. Vic? I mean,
We'll do Mr. Cole first. All right, Mr. Vickers.
Your Honor, I was just running so fast, I left my tie in my car.
Don't worry about it.
That's my fault. I'm running one of those mornings. That's what happened. Get through it the other week. Sorry.
all right, ready to play? Calling case number 2059929, the people of the state of Michigan versus Crystal Clay. Defendant is charged with count 1, fourth-degree arson. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Can we recall this in about 60 seconds? So I can speak to my client. I'm sorry. I know I'm already running late. I understand. All right, thank you.
Tyrone, do you need anything? You don't need your file, do you need anything? Just that?
Yeah, this will be fine.
I hate when that happens, Judge. I'm always worried about forgetting a tie or, I walked out sometimes without a belt, which is not crucial. But, coat, tie, that kind of. Yeah. Of course, I wrote, I don't think.
Black and blue shoe.
What's that?
I walked in with a black and blue shoe.
I did that too. I told him there was another pair exactly like it in my closet. Oh, man. Well, you get dressed in the dark sometime in the winter.
Yeah.
I don't think he has his phone either, the poor guy. He's like,
Yeah,
left it
he's
in the
not
car or
having
something.
a good Friday.
Yeah.
He said he walked out to a flat tire.
Are you kidding? Oh, man.
That's why he was running late.
Yeah, he's not, having an easy time with it today. Any plans for the weekend? Maybe around here we should talk about that right now.
Working on the house.
Yeah.
More work.
Yeah, you got set back because of that shot on Saturday, right?
Yeah, I haven't done anything.
I'm a little nervous about it, really. I mean, I've heard so many stories about the second one. I go on Monday evening.
I think I don't have a problem. It's, just the first one I did, not.
Yeah, just a sore, shoulder.
Yeah, it's sore, just a little sore, but it's not me from doing anything.
No, me either.
Playing basketball.
Yeah.
And all those stuff.
Yeah.
Second one, I was.
That doesn't sound great. Oh, I think it's quarantine there. So, I mean,
The only thing I can compare it to is, when I was in the service, I played on the All-European Hockey basketball. When the season was over with, I didn't want to go back to work. I was a site tech and medic. So I started training for boxing. So I had 2 amateur fights. First one was a 3-round fight. Big guy, stay away from, get him in once in a while, on one point. Right. Second guy was actually an Olympic contender.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't know that.
That's not a fair fight.
No. And came out immediately, got a wrestler with combination connected, knocked him back. I said, okay, I got this. Make another move. He hit me so hard. I hit the floor, hit the mat. Sitting off, laying on the floor, trying to figure out what happened to my legs, where they were. Oh,
I didn't good.
He hit me so hard I couldn't feel him. But that second shot, instead of just not feeling my legs, my whole body felt.
Really?
Yeah.
After that shot?
I was just there, and I couldn't move.
Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, that was
Scaring you, Mr. Moody?
Huh?
Does it say scaring you?
Yeah, it's not doing me any good, but.
I'll take my second one on Friday.
Okay, well, have a great weekend.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Judge. I'll take it on the 12th.
Oh,
When do you take yours, Blair?
When?
Yeah.
Monday at 5, so, and I'm supposed to be back here Tuesday morning. I'm just hoping I'm able to plug through
Oh,
this. You know?
yeah, that's right.
A friend of mine told me he had the same symptoms like you're talking about, and he took Tylenol,
Did it
and
work?
he said that helped. But he said that a nurse told him that he should have started taking the Tylenol as soon as he took the shot.
Oh, really?
Oh, they said no. They said don't.
They said no Tylenol?
No. Well, they said don't take any.
That's what I thought too. Don't
No,
take anything.
she said right after he took it, he should have started.
It didn't bother me right after. I took it, had it Friday. And I think around 3:30, I took the shot. I was fine. I didn't feel nothing.
Mhm.
Next morning, I couldn't get up.
That's what,
Chills,
yeah,
Fever, the.
he said the
body
same
ache, the
thing.
headache. But the worst of it was just the weakness. You know, like you're trying to get up, it's like, you feel like somebody holding you down. But it didn't last, but it lasted Saturday.
Mhm.
And Sunday it had gotten better. It wasn't as bad. By Monday, it was gone.
The only people that I hear that have the effects like that are the men.
Our men?
Our men.
Well, I think Kim Turner yesterday was saying, an officer, she was saying that she blew up.
But was it
Oh,
her
yeah,
first or
yeah,
her
yeah.
second?
She said she got
It was
real
the
sick.
second.
Second shot.
Second, really.
Yeah. So, you know, I don't know if it's because of a person or what, but more people than not are gonna issue with it.
Yeah.
Did you do Moderna or Pfizer?
Darn
Oh, that's what I'm getting.
Me too.
Now, yours on Monday, right?
Yeah, Monday 5.
I'll check down here before I go see how you handled it.
What's that?
I said, I'll check with you to see how you handled it
Yeah.
next week before.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, the thing is, when you get sick the next day, particularly if you do it on a Friday, your whole weekend shot. You
Yeah.
can't get anything done.
Yeah.
You know?
You know, it sounds like 30 hours, 36 hours, 48
Thank
hours,
you.
something like that. That's the time for me to feel it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ready on Clay? Calling case number 2059929, the people of the state of Michigan versus Crystal Clay. Defendant is charged with count 1, 4th-degree arson. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honors. We have prepared rather to go forward this morning. You have this Brian here along with the officer in charge of the Senate.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Tyrone Baker, appearing on behalf of Ms. Crystal Clay, who's present behind me to my left. Your Honor, at this time, Ms. Clay would like to waive her right to an exam. I have explained to Ms. Clay her right to preliminary exam, people's burden to establish probable cause, and how they would do so in her case. Given our discussion, Ms. Clay would like to waive her right to an exam at this time.
Ma'am, state your name, please.
Crystal Clay.
Ms. Clay, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam with a statement of show by probable cause a crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime.
Yes,
You understand that?
I do.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No,
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney.
yes,
You signed the waiver of examination form?
yes.
All right, court of findings you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is bound over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division. Arraignment on the information, be March 19th, 2021, 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Let's continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you know, Mr. What's that?
Haslam?
Huh?
Mr. Haslam?
Haslam, yes, Haslam. Greenwood, you still there?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're agreeing fine now.
The first table. Right there, sir.
Calling case number 2059933, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dorian Haslam. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Also calling case number 2060177, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dorian Haslam. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for, is here on a warrant hearing.
Morning, Your Honor.
And greetings, Your Honor. Emmett Greenwood on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, we respectfully move that the warrant be set aside.
It is set aside. Haslam, you were supposed to be in court. You were at work in Flint. What's the problem?
I wasn't aware, I take full responsibility. I wasn't aware that I had an in-person Zoom meeting.
Not in person, it was in-person exam. On Zoom, it had nothing to do with Zoom. You were on Zoom.
Right, I'm sorry. I wasn't aware that it was an in-person exam, face-to-face. So when I logged in and you told me that it was in person, I was at work. I had no way to get back in time enough to make my court date. So I do take full responsibility for not having proper communication within my attorney and within the courts. That's why I turned myself in, try to get this matter taken care of.
And Your Honor, just an aside, you know, this is a total inadvertent. This was not an avoidance. This was just inadvertently. He got the date right, and he thought he did everything right, but he just got it confused between in-person and Zoom. And like I said, he's taking full responsibility by walking in today in this honorable court. So we're respectfully asking that that the original bond be stated, the original bond be reinstated, Your Honor.
I'm not gonna stop you from saying something if you want to say something. Let me just say this. People start talking, especially in court, you usually say something that's gonna cut their own throat. You know, right now you're ahead. So you might as well stay ahead. Okay? Yes, sir. Thank you. All right, court's gonna reinstate the original bond. Gonna reset these matters for June 7th at 12:30. Both of them. Do one after the other.
Okay, June 7th at 12:30, live exam, in person, Mr. Haslam.
Not miss it, or if you miss it. Yes, sir. I'm gonna be locking you up till it's all done.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you for your consideration, Judge.
All right, thank you.
All right, y'all have a good weekend.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge, you need,
I got one.
oh,
I got one, probably two. It won't be a problem.
yeah. Is that Mr. Lewis?
That's Mr. Lewis.
I forgot to address one last issue with this play.
This is attorney.
It was a bond issue with regards to No, I understand. I'm just letting you know why we're asking.
He said he haven't talked to him.
He's actually out with the complainant right now.
You want to recall?
You can have 6 always, sir.
I talked to my attorney yesterday. He said.
Don't worry about it. You're here. That's what's important.
Mr. Lewis is here, but his attorney is not here. Mr. Banter.
Yeah, he said he talked to his attorney. He got another case.
Okay. I'll recall it.
Recalling case number 2059929, the people of the state of Michigan versus Crystal Clay. Defendant is charged with count 1, 4th-degree arson. This is a recall.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please court, Tyrone Baker, appearing on behalf of Ms. Clay. Your Honor, I apologize. I forgot to address that issue that I needed to address earlier, and it's a bond issue. Ms. Clay has had a tether she's been paying for since, when did that start?
September.
Since September, Your Honor. Ms. Clay has asked me to ask this court to probably consider removing the tether for financial burden. Also, for that it just causes as far as her employment and trying to make a file. He has no objection to no contact.
I'll respect that.
So when well, I work at a factory, and I mean, I get so much attention with the feathers with my pants I have to wear at work, because I don't have pants that cover the feathers, so they require us to wear jeans.
The main issue here is the financial burden. As we indicated, it has been on for quite some time. Ms. Clay has at all times complied. In fact, she made motion to court to travel. Which the court granted her permission. She complied in all ways with that court order for her travel. She has appeared at court here today in both and on Zoom on multiple occasions, Your Honor. I just strongly feel Ms. Clay has retained counsel. I strongly feel Ms. Clay will resolve this matter appropriately. She's just asking for the court to remove her.
Yes, Judge, we would oppose any of the this case, it was wrongfully charged. However, is who gets here, who needs to testify as to what's going on. The defendant has been in contact around her home. I have officer in charge sitting here, so we can also indicate that the no contact provision, as far as the people go, has not been adhered to as it needs to be in this manner. This is a situation where there is 3 people involved, males and females, and the emotions have become quite charged with this case, and that's the issue that we're having. So we think that the bond is appropriate at this point with the tether also. We also would ask the court to basically remind the defendant that I'm not contacting anybody socially, in person, either or electronically. Maybe even running both ways, that should not be conducted. Carrying it out.
Well, I think you might want to hear what I got to say first.
Fair enough.
I can bring in the witness. She's had contact with your client had contact with her. Don't shake your head. Don't do anything at this point. I suggest you just stand there. Because I will snatch your bond away so fast and lock you up that your head will spin. If you violated my orders in any kind of way, we understand each other.
Yes.
You want me to bring her in and ask her?
Your Honor, what I would submit is that because this never came up before, and in fact, my client has a tether, which I'm sure that as part of her tether, she was given a zone to stay out of. If she enters that zone, the tether unit automatically violates.
It doesn't stop her from having contact. People don't stay in a zone. She could have walked into Macy's and had contact with the woman. You know, I don't know. I don't know what at this point saying there's been some kind of contact.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, do you want me to bring her in here, put her on the oath, and ask her about it?
No,
because if we do that, I'm telling you, we do that, you've had contact, I'm locking you up, period.
Yeah. No, because I do not believe that the oath would make the complainant tell the truth. So with that, we would withdraw our motion with regards to the tether, and we'll address the issue at a later date.
All right, this claim, just so you know, no contact means no contact. You cannot contact. You can't have anybody else contact. That's in person, by telephone, text message, email, Facebook, Twitter, whatever. You can't put anything about this whole incident on social media. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you walk into a store or any place and the complainant is there, you have the obligation of turning around and walking out. You have to avoid her. She doesn't have to avoid you. You have to avoid her. Do you understand that? I don't know how to make it any clearer.
Yeah, this all came about after I mentioned that I was going to ask the tether to be removed. You know what? Like I said, I'll bring it up.
All right.
Let's go. I'm going to.
You don't know Louis attorney?
No, Mr. Banta, he has the 9:30 and the 9:45.
Oh, that's right. I have it. You okay?
Oh, okay. I got a meeting with Jay-Z in New York next week.
Morning. Louis is here, you said Louis is here, correct?
Yeah, I got an expert who's here.
Okay.
Went straight to voicemail. Did we get a jail list?
Yeah, we have nobody.
Yeah, I didn't think so about the charges.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking you gave it back.
Oh.
I can't wait to breathe again. So sick of these masks.
Right.
I don't never oversleep. I was sleeping so good. Kind of like, oh my God. It's supposed to be over. Either you guys didn't do Guy or Tiller Carter.
Nope. Well, Tiller went to 234.
Okay.
So it's just, where is? What's going on here?
Died? Oh, yeah, yeah.
What does CS school property mean?
Good morning. How you doing? Yeah, you got lots going on.
That's the, controlled substance.
Oh, wow. Possession of school or library property.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
And that's why I love you.
Essential witnesses. It's, but I think we can still go forward with it. I mean, we'll just. Yeah. Okay, just a heads up. Oh, no, I'm good, thank you.
You good?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that stuff's there.
Can you get more, children?
Huh?
You guys still have more of that stuff to put in there? Anywhere? They should be able to.
Yeah, I've been down to, I know it smells horrible. You know, what's give me here?
I didn't spray it on you.
No, give me here so I can spray it over here too. It smells horrible.
What smells horrible?
This stuff here.
Also,
Sanitizer.
I don't know, is that, but there's some, the hand stuff I smell, it's too perfumed, I can't handle that.
Thank you.
Makes me want to sneeze more than I usually do.
This is kind of.
Don't sneeze.
No.
If you do, keep your mask on. I'll just mess with you. No, I really ain't messing with you. No.
I know you are. If I sneeze, I'm gonna
This
come over
stuff
by
smells-
you.
This, yeah, okay, you're gonna be held in contempt, sir. I'll tell the judge later. No, this is horrible scent.
You don't like that sound?
That's all, you want it back?
I don't mind it so much. It's the hand sanitizer I can't
Here,
deal
take
with. You don't want it around you?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Makes you nauseous.
Yeah.
Probably can put some of this stuff in there. It's
What
the
is
same
that?
thing. Hand sanitizer, it does all the same.
It's not as vital, is it?
I don't know.
Well, this is more liquid though.
So is that.
That's liquid?
Yeah, that should be in a spray bottle, not that pump, because it comes
Right.
out heavy.
Yeah, that's too thick.
No, this isn't big at all.
Is one of the big ones?
Yeah, come try
That's
it.
probably what fills these.
No.
Kitty,
Yes.
this is Patrick. Good morning. This is Patrick Ninehouse for Joshua Ashford. He wants to waive the exam. So I'm on my way downtown, but I can do it via Zoom, or I can do it when I get downtown. It's up to
Yeah.
Now, are you driving?
No, I'm pulled over on the side of the road.
Okay.
Oh, this is Mr. Benson. Is, Mr. Ashford here?
He's about to sign on Zoom.
Huh?
He's about to sign on Zoom.
Oh, he's on Zoom. Huh? What you say?
You can do it on Zoom.
Oh, yeah, you can do it on Zoom.
Okay, great. Then I'm gonna get him to sign on right away. I'm going to sign on.
9:30 and 9:45. It's 9:53. Mr. Van, it sounds like I'm talking. When I don't, you don't. When I talk, you don't talk. You know that. When I set these dates, I asked you if they were good dates, and you said yes. I only have so much time to do these cases. Your first case, I have no time to do. I'm scheduled throughout the rest of the day.
I apologize, Your Honor. I got caught up, right halfway. I had a sentencing from across the street that I did in my car. My client, of course, was late getting there. But we were able to take care of it. I apologize again.
Well, Mr. Banner, I expect at least the professional courtesy of a telephone call. You set these dates, you don't appear next time, I'll hold you in contempt. I mean, that's just how it works. We only have so much time to work with. We can only have so many people in the courtroom and in the courthouse at a time, period. That's why I stagnate the cases. Tell everybody, this is your time. This is the time you were set for. You don't have any more time. Your time is up in another 6 minutes. For both of your cases. So what are we doing?
As far as Stephen Lewis goes, actually, I've been ill for probably 2 months, and I was unable to get the letter to the gun board and diversion. I think both cases I have. See, I have a Rashawn Palmer scheduled, I thought, today, but it's not on the list I see.
Hi, Mr. Lewis and Mr. Trotter, what are we doing?
Mr. Lewis, I'd like to have a time to present the letter to the gun.
I'm not adjourning the case. You want to present the letter, you waive the exam, you go across the street, you'll have more time over there because they're not doing anything over there. We're working over here. I will.
Got them for time.
There it is. Right. Right.
Come on, Lewis.
Yeah.
Ready, I'm Lewis.
Stand up, Mr. Lewis.
Calling case number 2060277, the people of the state of Michigan versus Steve Lewis. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Morning, I'm Richard Banton, 39845 for the defendant who is here. state your name for the record.
Steve Lewis.
Your Honor, if I could have a minute to discuss something with my client.
You know, 1 minute, Master. Asking you what we're doing, and you never respond.
We're ready to proceed now.
The person is Mr. Grady here.
Check that.
The defendant is here,
The
not the
person,
attorney.
the attorney is Grady, huh? Oh,
Great, he's not here.
Well, with regards to Steve Lewis, he desires to hold his preliminary exam.
Alright. People ready to go, sir? Calling Officer Ian, I'm sorry, MCBE. Ian is qualified. You got the name? Okay.
Attorney for person is here now.
What's your name? Your name, please?
First name is Ian. Last name is Big.
Although the 10:30 said false report. But they don't sign.
Just where our firm. Good morning. One second.
We got two of them here. Third one probably won't come to 12, right?
Are we ready?
Your Honor, after discussing the case more in depth with my client, he indicates his desire to waive preliminary exam.
People are ready.
His other client, Mr. Trotter, is no show.
Under prosecutor. Oh, okay, cool.
All right, Mr. Lewis, state your name for the record, please. Steve Lewis. Mr. Lewis, understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that?
No, I actually didn't.
You don't understand it? And we're gonna hold the exam. What?
Listen,
Go ahead.
I've never really been into no trouble. I don't know.
I understand that.
I'm not familiar with the court system at
Okay.
all.
Mr. Bassett, hold on, let him talk, please.
So, I mean, like I said, I don't know. Really, it's all.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 30.
You're 30.
31.
Okay. This is your first charge.
Yes, sir.
All right. You working?
I work 2 jobs. I work at Honest Johnson. I work part-time at Ocean.
Okay. And this alleged gun that you allegedly had, was it yours?
Yes, I purchased it.
Okay. Stop there. Stop there. Based upon that, you are probably eligible for the diversion program across the street. Okay. Now, diversion, see, you're not eligible for HIDA because you're too old now. All right. And the only other program that they have is diversion. And what you're saying, hold on, please. It sounds as if you're eligible. Okay? But if you hold this exam, they won't give it to you. They won't even let you send them a letter to apply for it. You understand? And then you're stuck with going to trial. Now, you might win a trial, you might lose a trial. I don't know what the issues are. I don't know why the stop had happened. I don't know, why the police had contact with you. So those are issues. Now, but it's like a coin toss. You want to put a coin in the air and take a chance? Or if you're eligible for diversion, you get diversion, you don't even make a plea. They tell you they're gonna basically put you on something like probation for 6 months to a year or whatever it is. You don't have any more contact with the court, with the police. Then the case is dismissed. You have no record. All right? That's what it's all about.
Okay.
All right? Okay. I want to,
I'm just trying not to get real.
No, I understand that, and I don't want to railroad anybody. All right, yeah, but I got to process my cases. I wasn't real happy with your attorney today, because he decided not to show up on time. You were here, so that's why I'm taking this. I want to make sure you understand, and I don't give legal advice because I'm not allowed to give legal advice. My job is to stay as fair and neutral to everybody. But if you were to ask me outside, be sitting up here with this black robe on, I'd probably say it's the best thing for you. All right. But that's, you got to do what you feel comfortable doing. But I want to make sure you understand it.
Yes.
Okay. You got enough? All right.
Judge, in all fairness, if the court would allow, there's other cases that could go to recall this, so this gentleman has the full opportunity to think about his thoughts and where he's going with this. People would have a problem with that. I don't know, of course, it's the court's discretion on that.
You need more time?
You can put in for the diversion. You can put in for the diversion.
All right. So we have to waive the exam.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let me start over. You understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily and having an opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you sign the waiver examination form?
Yes, sir.
All right. Court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and be bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court's criminal division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 19th, 2021, 9 o'clock a.m. Now, what's gonna happen at this point, you'll talk to your attorney. He's gonna need certain information from you. Let's say proof that you're working, the proof that the gun was yours, that kind of thing. And any other thing that, positive in your life. You want to make sure he has that information, so either he could put all that in the letter that goes to the gun board. Okay, and then it takes them a little while, but they'll eventually respond. Like I said, from the sound of it, you seem to be the perfect candidate for it. But, I don't have any control over what they do. Okay, all right. Thank you. All right, call I didn't know they wanted to leave. All right, thanks. Yeah.
Ready on Norman Trotter? Calling case number 2059976, the people of the state of Michigan versus Norman Trotter. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honors. We do have our proposed dismissed. Versatile pointer here, I think it was informed by the officer.
All right. Trying to spell to appear.
Morning, I'm Richard Banton, P 398454. I had no contact. Oh, I sent the letter.
All right, people shall enter any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. The bond said 30,000 cash. All right, can we bring Mr. Person in? Mr. Green, please.
Parties on parties. Is it anyway, dates 319 if they're not in?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Did I say that on the last one?
Yes.
Okay.
Honor, I had in my schedule, for Ray Sean Palmer, set for a prelim today at 9:45.
What went up?
You got a case number? I can look it up. No.
Actual ball down here.
Hey, hold on, please. Hold on. Good. Oh, yeah.
What you looking at, can you grab your eyes to your thing so she can sit there? Ma'am, you gonna sit at this table.
What is,
That's right.
Brady is a hold?
I'm here, sir.
Is it a hold? You're on the other side.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Brady, you're on this side.
I will.
Is this a hold?
There's a hold, sir.
Okay. All right. well,
And Mr. Ashford's on Zoom as well.
yeah, sure.
Okay. Here you go, Mr. It's for Monday.
Okay.
The system is March 8th. It's all right. All right, calling case number 2059564, the people of the state of Michigan versus Joshua Ashford. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge Patrick Nineheist, P76343, on behalf of Mr. Joshua Ashford, who is present via Zoom when we consent to a Zoom hearing today.
Mr. Ashford, state your name, please.
Joshua Ashford.
All right, Tyler.
Judge, at this time, we've discussed whether or not, or what the evidence standard is for a probable cause conference. And at this time, he understands it's going to be a probable cause whether or not a crime was committed in the city of Detroit and whether or not he did that. And at this time, we've elected to waive that with no promises or threats and be bound over the circuit court without a preliminary examination. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Ashford, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I understand.
Anybody threaten you in any way or promise you anything to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
Okay.
No.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't. Sorry about that.
All right. You're waiving your exam freely and voluntarily after having an opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yes.
I gotta see you, sir. Thank you. All right. And do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No.
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, court. Oh, okay, sorry. All right, thank you. All right, court of finance, you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 19, 2021, 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Miss Kitty, and thank you, Blair.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ready on Demetrius Person, calling case number 2060292, the people of the state of Michigan versus Demetrius Person. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Judy Freddie on behalf of Demetrius Person.
Person, state your name, please.
Demetrius Person.
Person, you don't know how to address the court?
Sir, I'm not familiar with this setting.
Well, I suggest you have, because in my courtroom, you don't dress for court. I will dress you. I have one way to do that. I send you to Wayne County Jail. They put you in greens, then we bring you back.
I've been to.
I didn't ask you to say anything.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that?
Yes.
You wear a shirt with a collar.
Yes, sir.
I don't do sweatshirts. I don't do t-shirts. I don't do anything like that. You understand?
Yeah, I understand.
All right. You want me to respect you, right?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, I want the same thing. I want my respect. It starts with how you dress. Okay. All right. All right. You ready to begin? How old are you?
I just turned 25.
Just for the record, I submitted a letter, maybe twice to the gun board. There were rumor had it, they were taking them up, so.
You were what?
I heard a rumor from a reputable source that they were looking at the cases for about a month. I have not heard back from a few cases of mine, this being one of them. So I was trying to prevent doing this, but.
I mean, well, it's up to you. But if you hold the exam, it's definitely not eligible for diversion. And if he's a good candidate,
Can I have a moment?
sure.
And I need Ms. Brady to hear this too. My officer charges in the courtroom, and her name is,
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Detective Tina Davis.
and she just informed me this morning that our essential police officer witness, David James, is not here today due to the fact he was just exposed to COVID and now has quarantine. So that's where we are with this at this point in time. However,
Can I would the court consider a new date for this person and I'll have resubmit the third time to the gun board?
I don't think you have to resubmit it, but, you think, just probably have to go and ask them about it.
Gonna follow up.
Follow up with it. Yeah, I don't see where I have a choice. I'm sorry to, have contact with someone COVID, he can't really hear. So,
Is that correct, Officer?
Yes, sir. One of his teammates, he just found out yesterday and I got a text this morning.
well, you don't have any choice but to put it over. then it'll give you a little more time to try to get a response from the gun board.
Sure, Judge.
This is a one-person witness, one witness.
Yes,
Yeah, right. Parties available May 4th at 9:15.
May 4th, 9:15, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. I will. Okay.
Wait on the attorney in the hall.
All right. Person, when you come back, please serve with a collar, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
I'll remind them, Judge.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too. Thank you, Your Honor. All right, take care. All right. Next one are Elmore or Padilla.
Well, Judge, Elmore, I think, should be at 12:30 because the co-defendants are at 12:30. I don't know how it's on at 10:30.
Oh. What's the file, man?
The file didn't have nothing in it. I didn't see anything with 12:30 on it or 10:30.
Okay, wait on the thing. You got it.
And-
Where, Padilla?
And Mr. Polk called, he said, he might be a couple minutes late. He's at the doctor's.
And Mr. Padilla is here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what, 10:30 though. I'll be late. Yeah, go ahead.
Everybody leaving their phone.
Everybody late.
Yeah, that too.
One of those days, I guess. All right.
Or take a
Nothing
turn?
back.
Okay.
I gotta take a walk. Try to talk to you. Well,
All right. still haven't heard anything from Mr. Elder. Yeah, that's a good catch, boy.
Huh?
That was a good catch on that third defendant.
Oh, yeah, because they all showed up, except for one.
They all showed up at 10:30?
Yeah, two of them did. And I'm looking at the docket, and I'm like, who are you? They said, that's my co-defendant. And I'm like, wait a minute, you know?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No wonder it's supposed to be 10:30.
I think it's supposed to be 12:30 because the attorney's not here.
Okay.
And one of the defendants is not here. Them two came together, so they probably cohabitate.
Right, they probably figure, oh, his is at 10:30, we need to go with him. Or
Yeah,
her,
it's
whoever.
a male and a female.
You thought them two out in the hallway.
Yeah.
Are they on the docket?
Yeah, our 12:30 is a two-bagger, but it's a three-bagger. The other person
Is the female?
was at 10:30. They got
Oh,
10:30.
that makes the docket look horrible.
That's all right, Miss Kid. You can't be perfect every day. At least you ain't going to New York for have a meeting with Keanu Reeves. I was cracking up. I'm like, okay, this dude is here for a competency hearing, and he said he going to meet with Keanu Reeves.
Right, he's got a meeting in New York.
His mama was like, Jefferson.
Right, she was like, I don't know what he talking about.
Did you hear him in the background?
He
though?
got schizophrenic. No.
Yeah,
What'd he say?
I was scared for her.
What did she?
Because he was kind of like,
Oh, he was mad at her?
Yeah.
What?
He sat up here and he said he got to travel to New York because he was about a movie. He got a meeting about a movie with Keanu Reeves.
He said that?
Yeah.
He was in court? Or
He was on Zoom.
He's on Zoom.
Which one was that?
And he was saying it with a straight face. It was a competency hearing for,
Sims?
yeah.
And then the judge was getting ready to allow it.
Yeah, because he, like the judge said, it's just a misdemeanor. So
Right.
if you say you want to go to New York, go to New York.
Fourth degree arson?
He picked Keanu Reeves.
No, it was a CSC 400.
What actor meets with somebody about a movie anyway? I was cracking up. I'm like, boy, so he dreamed that.
So what does mother say?
She said no, she don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, she was
Said he
trying
got schizophrenic.
Yeah, she was trying to not tick him off, and just say.
She probably had to deal with that when she.
She got to deal with that. She's gonna have to deal with the aftermath when she tell him the judge said no. Yeah, because he done made it up in his mind that he's going to New York. From the 12th
How
to the
old did he look?
17th.
Yeah.
He was in his 30s. Yeah.
I got a horrible headache. I need an Advil.
Advil.
Yeah, you were late too, Jessica.
I told her I did all the work.
I'm just saying, because I was like, everybody leaving their phones at home, and the judge was like, or are they late? Which is, Mr. Bicker was late. He left his phone at home.
That was one of them mornings.
Selena, the court reporter, she left her phone in the car. Mr. Pope called, he said he's running late, he's gonna be late. Mr. Banter was late.
I was late. I woke up.
You late?
I woke up and I woke up early, said I got 10 minutes. And I woke up an hour later.
You fell back asleep?
No, I went back to sleep. Yeah, I did. I went hard to sleep. It was actually it was 2 hours later.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, taking care of elders is aware. Old people is aware on it sometimes. Doing work and then I clean houses too, so I went and cleaned the house. The day before was just, I was all over the place, running, getting stuff.
Right.
I was just exhausted. I almost just called in. I'll never call in. Probably would have felt good to just call in.
Yeah. Maybe you should have.
But I know
your body just needs to rest.
as soon as we leave here, I'm gonna rest.
Sometimes you just,
At least we should be
Sure,
sure,
yeah.
next door.
but I know how short-staffed we are. I try to be.
Just three defendants all along.
No, keep
Who
going.
is, who the attorney, is the question. The attorneys play a part. Slav, Shimky,
He's two? Look like another error.
you got two of the defendants? You got two of those defendants on the three bag.
Right.
Is that possible?
I said it must be an error.
Yeah.
Maybe an error.
Cause wouldn't it be conflict? Conflicting, but it can't.
Talking about the 12:30?
Yeah.
No, that's a three.
Attorney St. Clair had three defendants one time.
At the same time.
10:30.
It was the same case, all three defendants, he got retained.
He's so smooth. It's fine, so little big baby. I like how he carries himself. I wish more men would. They've gotten away from dressing and putting clothes on. Looking clean, you know?
Right.
Some of them look like they stink.
He always looked clean.
Mhm.
Wearing them nice suits.
I remember one time. Whew, prosecutor.
Yeah, I need a nap.
A nap.
I'm tired.
I'm exhausted.
Get to the end of the week, you just get beat up, you know?
Yep, I do though.
We got here. All right, you got the PO list or somebody written off?
I got it.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
We got POs on Padilla.
Yeah, that's mine, that's mine.
Hunter.
Who? Hunter?
Padilla Hunter. That's it.
Got PO here?
Yeah.
Who's here on here?
The female, just let me in next door.
It's not them days.
So,
No, that's probably not Jim Cherry.
And we want some tips, and I'll tell them.
yeah.
I'm working. I forget who it was. The one who used to, what's her name, Dan? Not Danielle, she dressed like,
No, that's,
stiletto, the short skirt.
You told me that was all yours.
I did say that, didn't I?
Huh?
It was an easy answer.
I forget her name. He
She wasn't
read her,
mine either.
she was deep red.
Either in Tiller Garden.
Told her, this ain't mine, this
I
ain't back
did
in the
take
day,
that,
this ain't mine. You were way back.
Wow.
I was like, okay. He was highly upset though.
Police officer?
Yeah.
You okay?
Oh,
I love that necklace.
got your phone, Selena?
Yeah.
I've done that before.
Oh, yeah, it was in the cup.
It might be just be one police officer that checked in for them cases.
Yeah.
Oh, Shannon, huh?
Yeah, she said it was too big for her.
It's beautiful.
What's too big?
The necklace.
That's
She thought it was too big for her.
Oh.
Is it heavy?
Yep.
Said, yep. That's why Judge Holmes said it's too big. Right. Said she don't want that heavy. Yeah, that's too big for me too.
So Raymond is waiting on, Padilla, waiting on Pope.
Yeah.
Pope somewhere shooting another commercial.
Who?
He's somewhere shooting, oh, that ain't Pope. I'm thinking about St. Clair. Got all the new commercials on TV.
Yesterday.
Andrew.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, team. And I'm gonna write it on.
Okay.
Yours home.
Yeah, I believe so.
Hey, Red.
Oh, yeah. I believe so. I mean, I've got a witness, I've got a defendant. Oh, I see.
Hulk is running late.
Is he? Okay. All right. Hey, you get a date? Good, good. Like, how's your day going, Zach?
Hi, what case you got?
Erica,
Okay, I gotta talk to you about that case.
Dante, Randall, Lamar Brandt.
Yeah.
Oh.
You didn't miss any important calls, did you?
No.
It's funny, can't remember what life was like without, before the cell phone.
Right, you had to have it.
And the ATM. And the microwave, oh, I'm telling my age.
Come on, Mr. Pope.
You gotta be here at 12:30 anyway.
Yeah, true.
It is bad when they late and they come in and hold.
Right, when Mr. Banner was like, we're gonna hold, I was like, oh, are you kidding me?
I know, right?
We gonna be behind.
Hey, how you doing? All right.
Reggie, this 10:30 yours?
Yeah,
Mr. Pope said he's running a little late.
that's what Blair just told me, so, okay. I'm ready whenever he gets here.
He said a couple minutes.
Oh, okay, all right. So bad.
It's like it's 8 minutes now.
How's your schedule looking for today? Is it light more?
Huh?
How is the exam schedule for today?
Oh, it's not too bad.
Okay.
Our last one's at 12:30.
Oh, okay, cool.
We don't have no homicides or murders.
Right.
A lot of CCWs, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
Way over places.
Compared to the week of 3 o'clock.
Uh-huh. Yeah. There should be a cutoff, you know, like,
Well, can't really say too much. That's what the judge wants.
Right, yeah, no, exactly.
He's just trying to knock his cases out.
I got it.
I see Judge King's docket is pretty light.
I think he's
He's not here.
Yeah, he's off. He said he didn't schedule any exam.
Yeah.
That's what I've been at all week.
I was like, that was nice of you.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, I think Judge Garrett just rescheduled a bunch of PCCs to like later in June. Morning, Judge.
Morning.
How are you?
Good, how you doing?
Okay.
So, wait, no, Mr. Pope.
Yep.
Hey, Mr. Pope.
Hey.
What?
How's it going?
All right.
you ready? Calling case number 2060314, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ramon Hardila. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle, count 2, operate unregistered vehicle, count 3, operating license suspended, revoked, denied. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, number 80354, on behalf of the people.
Please, this honorable court, Larry Pope on behalf of Mr. Ramon Padilla, who is standing directly to my rear and to my left.
Ready to proceed?
Yes, sir. There you go.
Vice President?
Now, at this time, people call Officer Dick Christian Perez.
CR, or tell truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Ready?
Christian Perez.
How are you employed?
I work for Police Department.
How long you been working there?
Yeah.
I want to turn your attention back to Wednesday, September 9th, 2020, where you worked on that day.
Yes, sir.
At around 04:14 hours.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me what anything occurred on that day at that time, that location? I'm sorry.
September 9th?
September 9th, Your Honor. On the information, that's the date that the report was taken for the day that Officer Perez was in here for testimony, they were patrolling of the vehicle on September 9th. About 9 years ago.
Where was it, where did it occur?
This Officer Perez, on that day at that location, were you in the area of Elizabeth Avenue and Jeffrey Service Drive in the city of Detroit County of Rockland?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what if anything occurred at that time, at that location that brings the report here today?
My partner and I were patrolling the area.
Who was your partner at the time?
Officer Rivera.
Okay.
We were driving northbound on Livernois when Ms. Padilla came around us at a high rate of speed.
I'm sorry, did you actually see when you saw the vehicle?
Saw the vehicle.
All right. Can you tell me what kind of vehicle it was?
It was a white Envoy.
Wait, what?
Envoy.
Oh, Envoy?
I believe that's what it was.
You say you believe that's what it was? Was looking at your report, refresh recollection?
Yes.
You know, let the record reflect, I'm showing the officer's report. Yeah, approach, Your Honor. Let me know when your memory's very fresh, I'll collect that from you.
GMC Acadia. Apologize.
No worries, thank you, sir. And you said you observed a vehicle driving at a high rate of speed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what happened next?
We followed him, paced him, made sure he was in fact speeding.
And was he?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall the speed limit, and what's the speed limit, is that correct?
I believe it's 30.
And how fast were you pacing?
It was about 50.
Okay. Thank you. So what happened next?
I engaged the overhead lights and we successfully pulled him over.
Okay. And what happened once the vehicle pulled over?
We got out, engaged with Mr. Padilla, asked him why he was speeding.
Now you encountered the individual that was driving.
Yes.
How many occupants were in the vehicle?
Just one.
Okay, now I want you to take a look around the courtroom and tell me you see that individual here today.
I do.
All right, can you tell me where they're located in the courtroom and what they're wearing?
Yes, sir. He's right in front of me. He's wearing the button-up shirt, the blue with the white banner.
Okay. And Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witnesses identified Ramon to be in this matter.
Regulatory fact.
Thank you. Right now, you've encountered Mr. Padilla. What happened next?
I asked him why he was driving so fast. He stated that he was drag racing with the other driver.
Now, did you ask him for his identification, registration? Did he have any of that paperwork?
No.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wrote down the VIN number from the vehicle. I told him to hold on tight while we ran the vehicle. He was very cooperative.
Okay.
Ran the vehicle on his computer.
What computer did you use?
Onboard computer in the vehicle.
Okay. And what, if anything, did occur at that point?
We came back to a stolen report for that particular car.
Okay. Do you recall the last 6 digits of that VIN?
I do not.
Okay.
No.
We're looking at your report for
Yes, sir.
recollection. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yeah.
What was the last 6 digits of that Acadian?
409404.
Okay, and that's the same number that you ran in the Lena system?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and it came back with what result?
Stolen.
Okay, thank you. And what happened next?
At that point, we went back to the vehicle, me and my partner. We advised Mr. Padilla what we have found.
Judge, I think I just want to object. I want this officer to testify to what he did. He
Right,
consistently is saying we.
That's right. You can say what you did rather than what.
Yes, sir.
both of them did.
I approached the vehicle again. I advised Mr. Padilla what I found on the computer. He stated they had just purchased the vehicle. And I asked him to please step out of the vehicle. And at the time, I handcuffed the defendant.
Okay. What else happened at that point?
I escorted him to the vehicle. I searched the vehicle for any contraband or weapons. And I called a tow truck to come pick up the vehicle.
Okay. Your Honor, no further questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, person with the question. I want to find out which one of these reports. Sure. Which one of these reports are yours?
Neither one, sir.
Okay. So just you and one other officer there, huh?
Yes, sir.
So, I don't have my file. I don't know that you go out there with the whole.
Okay. So you didn't write a report?
I don't recall.
Okay, so when you were testifying about what was in your report, that's not factually true because you didn't author a report.
Right.
Okay, so you read, your partner's report?
Sir?
You read to prepare for this preliminary exam, your partner's report?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and was that one of the reports that I gave you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it's nothing in this report that says anything about drag racing, right?
Right.
Okay, so that's not in the report.
Right.
Okay, so on this particular day, you had no contact with the owner of this vehicle, correct?
No.
Okay, and Mr. Padilla told you that he purchased the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and the only thing that you didn't run it in the lane system, did you?
No, sir.
Okay, so were you present when your partner ran it in the lane system?
Yes, sir.
Were you sitting in the vehicle when he did?
Yes, sir.
And it came back as a stolen vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did you, give Mr. Padilla a speeding ticket?
Sorry about that.
Did you do any further investigation in reference to this vehicle?
My partner did.
Pardon, okay, were you present when your partner did the
Yes, sir.
further investigation?
Yes, sir.
What additional investigation did your partner do?
He called the telephone crime reporting unit to acquire more information on the vehicle.
Okay, do you know if your partner ever contacted the owner?
No, he did not.
I don't think I have any additional questions.
Briefly, Your Honor. Officer Perez, was there any information in the vehicle that would show that the vehicle was purchased by Mr. Padilla? Didn't you observe?
Yes, sir. He had me a handwritten note stating he purchased the vehicle from the neighbor.
You said it was a handwritten note?
Yes, sir.
Do you know who wrote it?
According to him, it was his neighbor.
His neighbor. Was there anything, did you read the note?
Yes, sir.
What did it say?
It stated that his
Objection,
neighbor
hearsay,
had.
objection.
Okay, I have no further questions.
Do you know if there was any additional investigation done in this case after you made arrest, Mr. Padilla?
No,
You don't know?
I don't know.
No, Your Honor.
All right, you step down, thank you.
Any further witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor, we have our OIC Detective Ned Wade to this end. This is for the hearsay, Your Honor, unless the defense wants to stipulate to the hearsay form.
All right.
Officer Gray?
Gray?
Gray, G-R-A-Y.
You swear I affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. You put the door towards you and speak, please.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record?
Corporal Dave Gray.
And Corporal, how are you employed?
City of Detroit.
Okay. Now, I want to turn your attention to September 9th, 2020. Were you working on that day?
Yes.
And in what capacity? Okay. Now, were you assigned any particular cases on that day?
Yeah, I'm the OIC of this case.
And which case is this?
Mr. Caladino.
Dylan?
Adele, I'm sorry.
Right. Now, on that day, do you recall speaking to Mallory Sutherland, MALLORYSOTHERLAND?
Yes.
And you recall the nature of the conversation?
I contacted her to advise her that we had recovered her vehicle, that I was the officer in charge of the case, and it should give anybody permission to take the vehicle.
Okay. Did she also indicate that she had filed a? I'm sorry. And did she indicate what type of vehicle it was?
Yes.
Can you tell us what kind of vehicle it was?
May I refer back to the hearsay report for the, I don't know the year, I just know it was a GMC case. I don't know the correct year.
Okay, do you recall the last 6 digits of that VIN number?
No, sir, I would have to refer back to the hearsay form.
Okay. Let me know when your memory's been refreshed, and I'll take that back from you. Where are the last six?
409, 404.
Thank you, sir. And what did she tell you what she reported?
I think she was over on Nashville. I don't know the correct address. I guess she was over there and parked the vehicle. When she returned back to the vehicle, stole.
Okay.
So I guess she went to the precinct to make a police report.
Okay, now did she indicate whether or not she gave anyone permission to take her vehicle?
No, she didn't. That's what I advised her on the hearsay form. Did she give anybody permission to take the vehicle? Did she sell the vehicle? Because from my understanding, the individual had a note in his pocket that he showed the police that he purchased the vehicle. Okay. And she said that was not true.
Okay. 1 second, Your Honor. And she also indicated that she did not give the defendant specific permission, and that would be Mr. Raymond.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
You have an opportunity to inquire of Ms. Sutherland as to whether or not she had a dispute with someone about that vehicle.
No, I didn't talk to her about that. Only thing I talked to her about was I contacted her because I'm the OIC of the case to let her know that we recovered her vehicle and did she give anybody permission to drive her vehicle other than her, or did she sell the car? Because that was the nature of this whole thing.
Okay, so there was never any discussion with her about individual by the name of Alonzo Woods.
No.
Okay, and she never
indicated.
She never indicated to you or provided information to you that the vehicle was paid for by Mr. Woods. And he took that vehicle from her.
No, sir.
Okay, and she never said anything in reference to there being a dispute with Alonzo Woods about the ownership of that vehicle.
No, sir.
So the only time that she was spoken to was at the, on the telephone.
Yes, sir.
And she was never personally interviewed.
No, sir.
And she never signed anything in reference to this vehicle being.
No, sir. I think she did everything at the precinct. I don't recall. I just know she contacted the police department. She made a stolen vehicle report.
Okay, so with that report, have you seen that report?
It's been a while. Yes, I have, but it's been I would have to refresh my memory looking at it.
Was there a written statement in that, included in that stolen car report that she signed?
I would have to refer to the report to see did she complete an affidavit.
Do you have a copy of that report here?
It should be in the file.
I don't have your file. I don't know what, when you said it should be in the file, I don't know what you have.
May I?
How about your folder?
Yeah, may I step away?
I'm going to review this file.
Yes, please.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
That's what my money looks like. Full time next week.
Yeah, so yeah.
Affidavit, that's the one.
No, I don't have that.
Okay, so she completed.
Yes, an affidavit was.
Okay.
Okay.
And that affidavit is available.
Hold on.
I'm sorry,
That affidavit that Ms. Southern completed is available for my review.
Yes, it should be, they're all held at the precinct.
All right, I don't have any additional questions.
No regret, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes, I did. Sorry. Did you ever go and speak to the neighbor who allegedly sold his vehicle to Mr. Padilla?
No, sir.
Okay, did you ever, so you didn't interview anyone else after you spoke to Ms. Sutherland? What's her name?
Sutherland.
No, it's not Sutherland, I don't think.
SOTHERLAND.
Sutherland.
Okay. Ms. Sutherland, you never spoke to any other individual?
No, we only spoke to her because she was the registered owner of the vehicle. That's it.
Okay, very good, thank you.
All right.
Nothing further, right?
Nothing further?
No further, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You know, if you had no further witnesses.
Defense has no witnesses, Judge.
You know, this time people moving from buying over on count one, small property, see and concealment of vehicle, based on testimony we heard here today. We heard Officer Perez, he observed a vehicle, GMC Acadia traveling high rate of speed. He initiated a traffic stop. We spoke with the driver who couldn't provide a driver's license, registration, or proof of ownership. So he detained the driver. He wrote down the VIN, he checked the VIN against the lien system. It came back stolen. At that point, Mr. Padilla was arrested for stolen motor vehicles. We heard from Officer Corporal Gray, just moments ago that he did speak with the true owner of the vehicle. He did file a police report saying that her vehicle was stolen. She didn't give anyone permission to steal it. To take the vehicle and revive it. The VIN numbers matched, the last four being 49404. And with that, Your Honor, the people would move for fine over as charged in the 21.
I object to finding over, Judge, I don't think they demonstrated that my client knowingly possesses stolen vehicles. What he testified to is that he purchased the vehicle from, in reference to this particular vehicle. That's what he told the officer. And based upon that, he believed that he was the, in fact, owner of that vehicle.
John, what we heard was that there was a handwritten note. We don't know who wrote the note. He could have wrote the note himself, I could have wrote the note. We don't know who wrote the note. All we know is that there was a police report filed for a stolen vehicle. Mr. Padilla was in possession of that stolen vehicle. And if Mr. Padilla was relying on a handwritten note to suggest that he purchased a vehicle while having no driver's license or registration on the vehicle, that would fly in the face of everything we know, I believe, Your Honor.
All right, what have you heard? The testimony argument finds as follows. September 9th, 2020, Officer Christian Perez was on patrol in the area of Illinois in Jeffrey Service Drive, patrolling a GMC Acadia, went by them at fast rate speed, paced it at 50 miles per hour and 30 miles per hour, did a traffic stop. Defendant was the driver, so occupant asked him why he was driving so fast. He was drag racing. They did not have a driver's license or registration for the vehicle. We ran the VIN number, 4, which is 40944, came back and stolen. Five defendant that the vehicle was stolen. Said he had purchased it from a neighbor and gave him a handwritten note saying he had purchased it. Officer Gray, who was the OIC, spoke to Mallory Sutherland, who is the owner of the vehicle, which is registered owner of the vehicle. Advised that they recovered the vehicle, GMC Acadia, VIN number ending in 408, 404. Gave someone permission to take the vehicle, did not sell the vehicle, did not give the defendant permission to take the vehicle. I mean, you know, whether or not he thought he had the vehicle legally, the question of fact. So at this point, of course, we'll find a felony enumerated complaining warrant did affect the current city of Detroit. Probable cause of this charge is defendant to be found over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 19th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a great day, you and your staff.
Jill, H.O.
I gotta get this. That's right. Yeah.
My client come up here, they don't come.
Oh, maintain social distance.
If you need to talk to them, you can just talk to each other.
Okay.
If you got a question, you can just let one of us know. We'll get it. Okay.
How you doing? Here. First of all,
Right.
I'm child return.
This is the home. This is the home.
It may be disposed of very quickly, Your Honor. I want to see if the officers are.
We don't decide.
I don't think they did.
Nope, nobody signed in on time. You wanna check the officer sign in sheet?
Let me,
Okay. 11:15 waiver.
Yes, sir. 11:15 is waiting.
Yeah, they need to file.
Let's turn.
Doing the ready to turn it out. You call.
Calling case number 20-60311, the people of the state of Michigan versus Roderick Turner. The defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing fourth-degree vehicle code. Count 2, police officer assaulting or resisting or obstructing. This matter is scheduled for examination.
good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Riley for the people.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Brendan Valsky, appearing on behalf of my client, Roderick Turner, who's present. Today's the date I'm set for a preliminary exam at this time. The defense is ready to proceed.
This time the people are now prepared to go forward. We do not have our essential police officer witnesses here. The subpoenas were sent out yesterday as reminders and again on 12/18/2020 for today's date. My understanding there was no after the date prior to the PC, subsequent to the PCC. So we are not able to go forward as the officers want.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd ask that this matter be dismissed.
Dismiss without prejudice. Need a dismissal form, please?
I have one.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Never seen hallway. Wait on your paperwork also. Thank you.
All right. And Hunter.
Go on. Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Help the rest of you.
Hunter out there?
Yeah, it's all waiver.
I get the waiver form?
He already did it.
My partner. Tag team.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You go in the hallway, so I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. Have a great weekend.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Be safe.
Thanks.
Everybody are hungry?
Yes, ma'am. Coming in.
ready on Hunter?
We're ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2062807, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kelly Hunter. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Ronald.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tim Major Wilkerson, P81003, on behalf of Mr. Hunter, who stands behind me to my left. Mr. Hunter, please state your name for the record. Your Honor, at this time, this date was set for the preliminary exam. My client is choosing to waive his right to the preliminary exam at this time to have the matter bound over.
How do you understand that you have a statutory right to clear exam, or the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing a crime? You understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your right to clear exam?
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta listen to me. Were any promises made to you to get you to waive your right?
Were any promises made to what?
Were any promises made to you to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam? Is that no? You have to answer out loud, because everything's being recorded.
Okay, I don't know what you mean.
Did anybody make any promises? Did they say that if you waive your right, the case would be dismissed, or if you waive your right,
No.
you get $1,000 or whatever? I don't know.
No.
No, nothing like that, okay. Did anybody threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right? Let me ask the question first. Did anyone threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
All right, you're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. Is that yes or no? Is that okay?
He's asking if you do it, are you doing it willingly? Is it your choice?
Yes, Your Honor. This is what
Okay. All right, you sign the waiver examination form?
Yes.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam, and to be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 19th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
That's March 19th, is that right?
19, yes. On that. Bond continue.
All right, 11:30. Our next one.
All right, thanks. What time's your next one, Fred?
11:30.
Okay. You gonna hang?
Yeah.
My partner has it. He's out there in the hall.
Oh.
Oh, these are 11:32?
I got another 30, Karen, still what?
Yeah, that's what threw me yesterday when I talked to Reg. He said it's his.
Oh.
It's, Bartholomew?
Yeah.
Yes. I was losing my mind looking for that file. I was texting him. He goes, oh, no, I got it.
Did the officer sign?
Mhm. Parties for the 11:30 are here waiting. Everybody but the police officer.
For the 11:30?
Correct.
Well, they can come in.
You wanna come in now?
Mr. Elder didn't show up for that cop yet?
No, I called the office, they said they were gonna have him Zoom on, he was in a hearing, he was in another hearing.
Okay.
He's talking to the prosecutor.
No, I know. Pull the fast one. It always just seems that way, that's all. Kenny, what do we do with the Alma Erica, man? Erica Alma?
That's supposed to be, I guess it's supposed to be at 12:30, the co-defendants are at 12:30.
Yeah, hers is at 10:30.
Why was hers at 10:30?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, I
The
looked in
officer's
the,
out there, so that hers.
yeah, she's been here too, but I don't see anything in the file indicating why one
I
is
don't know
at
why it
10:30.
was. I mean, I looked at that yesterday and I actually talked to Matt about it because he was here at PCC.
The only thing I can think of is maybe it was clear.
Yeah, could be.
Where Mr. Moody go?
Let me go. Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Elder.
Good morning. I apologize for tardiness.
Did you forget about this case?
I got tied up in other cases, and I'm not gonna lie to you. This slipped my mind. I apologize.
Do you know where Mr. Dye is?
He's, if you remember, he's. Oh, okay. All right.
I'm trying to remember.
Let me slide down. Let me slow down. I had a hearing with him in Hamtramck. He is in a ward where he tested positive for COVID, and that's why they probably won't have him today.
Oh, that's right. They gave him a 14-day quarantine or something,
Yes,
right?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So I do have the report. Did you get a report?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know, Judge, you can't do it without him being here, right?
Nope.
Well,
Hey, Kitty, 11:30 is gonna be a waiver.
so just give it another day, Judge?
Yes, sir.
You want me to call it? Calling case number 2057582, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Dye. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, controlled substances, possession on school or library property. This matter is scheduled for competency hearing.
Good morning, Honor, to you and your staff, everybody in attendance, DeRay Elder, I come have Mr. Dye.
All right, the client has been diagnosed, or he's been in close contact with someone that has COVID,
Yes, Your Honor.
and he's unable to be here right now.
Correct.
So we put it over. Put it over to April 9th at 8:30.
Good day, Judge. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Have a good weekend, everybody.
You
You too, thank you.
Thank you. I apologize once again for my tardiness.
All right.
Thank you.
It's April 9th, 12th, at 8:30.
8:30, yeah.
Yeah.
Tired? Did you play last night?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Oh, that's why you're laughing, huh?
Stretch.
Walk around a
I
little.
checked, how old was he? And I had checked 32. I said, I'm 64, you gotta tie your legs together. I'm not taking you around.
You see that basketball game last night, Jim?
No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
I didn't either. Well, when I saw it, it was, I felt like changed channel.
What was the end score?
I don't know. I think it was closer than it was when I was watching it.
Oh.
I can find out. Um, 6950, you know.
Oh, well,
Closer it wasn't. I was looking at like 36.
I think if State went, then, if State was gonna win, it'd be close. Yeah, it was 20-point blowout.
Right. Yep. They play again, I think Saturday, don't they?
Yeah, they gotta win Saturday, are they? Get going.
Yeah, at home.
Huh?
At home, I think they play.
They don't win Saturday, I don't think they get a, off the tournament.
You don't think so?
All right, so our next one.
Maybe like the first time in 25 years or
Still
something.
gotta do the waiver.
I mean, well, basically, I don't know if all the teams have been really inconsistent. Oh, Duke's not going either.
Duke's, yeah, no.
Duke's not going, I don't think Kentucky's going.
Well, that's the thing. I think Duke and Kentucky have more of a consistent running score of getting into the big dance
Yeah.
than we have. We were like number 3, I think, as far as the record. So if they all go down, it's just a weird year.
Yeah.
Well, Indiana knocked off U of M was earlier this week. Was it Indiana, I think?
Yeah.
Okay, Indiana was 4, Michigan was 3, I think, but I don't know what the standings are now.
Nobody. Okay, good. My part. Good. Yeah, Carlos can.
Did you tell them to come in more?
Yeah.
Oh, that was quick. Calling case number 2059704. The people of the state of Michigan versus Elijah Bartholomew. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
And good morning, Your Honor, it's your wonderful staff, may it please this most honorable court, Reginald and GRP number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Mead, E57106. I represent Elijah Bartholomew, who is present. Mr. Bartholomew?
And the, state your name, please. Oh, yeah, code. All right, state your name, please.
Elijah Bartholomew.
All right, Councilman Bailey.
After speaking with my client, reviewing the police report and speaking with the officers that were present, we are waiving the preliminary examination.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam with a statement shown by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I do.
Anybody made any promises to you or threatened you in any way that you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it?
Yeah.
You signed the waiver of examination form?
Yeah.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam, matter is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division. So arraignment on the information, which will be March 19, 2021, 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
It was March 19th?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Roger, can you go without?
Oh, okay.
I'll see back.
Okay, appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Have a good one, though. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Jonathan Vickers.
Our 12:15, defendant is here, he's in the hallway.
And 12:30, right?
Yeah, everybody but him. But the attorney told them to come back at 12:30. So they're not out there.
everyone have a great weekend. I will see you next week.
You too, Reggie.
Be
Thank
safe.
you.
Thank you.
too. See you later. Need some more water, Judge?
I'm good, thank you.
Good, kitty? Yeah, I'm good.
You know anybody that's interested in a, apprenticeship for pipe fitters here?
Apprenticeship for what?
Pipe fitters,
Oh,
some youth or something? They're doing it March 12th through the 26th at the local 638.
Judge, so on Sims, we didn't determine if he was competent or not, or
No, that's when we fell, right?
the one, for independent evaluation?
Right. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's the first.
Wow. This young lady was accepted into 52 colleges.
You said accepted in the 52?
Yes.
I mean, she's applied to at least 52 colleges.
Mhm.
That's a whole bunch of application fees.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's a lot. So she didn't pay any application fees. She used some app called Carmen app and Carmen Black app, and the fees, she didn't have to pay a fee. It helped her to apply for like 20 schools less than an hour. Boy, time sure has changed. And she qualified for the fee to be waived. They're always gonna be extremely probably.
You said I was the attorney for the 12 and 12/15.
Yeah, since you got both of them. Are her clients here?
Mr. Blevins is still waiting on Williams.
we ready on Williams Kitty?
Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Ready on Jonathan Williams, calling case number 2060313. The people of the state of Michigan versus Jonathan Williams. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Prosecutor, go ahead, please.
Good morning, good morning. Name of the defendant, service of Detroit, by Alexandria, 12 P83670, Bruce and Dr. Williams. Who's standing to my left? Mr. Williams, please state your name, correct?
Dr. Williams. Ready to proceed? People are ready to go, Judge. We have some visual order sequestration. Exception of officer in charge, the officer in charge, Detective Alicia Gamble, here we would ask for her exception.
Ready?
Hold on, Mr. Williams.
He's 37.
Apply for gun warrant?
He has a criminal history.
Oh, okay. Any other witnesses testifying today at trial, you must be the courtroom or be denied their future testimony. Do you have any objection to the officer in charge remaining?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Do you have any objection to the officer in charge remaining if she appears?
I would have an objection. I would ask for a mutual.
What's the objection?
This is an officer. I don't know that.
Is she testifying?
She's not testifying in this case, I don't believe, so I'm okay with it.
All right, we have exception to the officer in charge. Call your first witness.
People are calling Officer.
June?
My name is Serena. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
So don't try to have a seat, please.
Good afternoon, sir. Your name for the record? Kevin. Make sure you speak loud enough so we can hear because of all these barriers and stuff.
My name is Kevin Renton.
Okay. And where do you work, sir?
I work for the Detroit Police Department.
Okay. And it is 2020 location around Livernois Avenue, 9416 Livernois Avenue. You're an on-duty police officer at about 4:30 in the morning.
Yes, sir.
All right. Working with anybody?
Yes, sir.
Who are you working with?
My partner, police officer Hussein Majid.
Sorry?
My partner, police officer Hussein Majid.
Okay, very good. All right. Now, did you had location to go to that location? Why so?
Say it again, sir.
Why did you go to that location?
I was on routine patrol.
Okay. How were you dressed?
In full Class B uniform.
Which is what? Describe it for me.
It would be a Class B police officer top, fitted with a Detroit Police badge, my name and badge number also, Detroit Police pants, and a full duty belt.
Okay. Anything displaying that you're a police officer?
Yes.
Front or back, side, or what?
Side, front, just the side and the front.
Okay. At this location, were you in a squad car?
I was.
Marked plate or otherwise?
Marked.
All right. And while on routine patrol, were you driving the vehicle?
I was not.
All right. Your partner was?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now what happens? You're recording.
We observed the defendant.
You observed.
I observed the defendant disregarding a flashing red signal heading northbound on Livernois through Lindsdale intersection. also traveling at a speed greater than reasonable, what appeared to be racing another vehicle next to him. A little bit further north on Livernois, right at the Jeffries freeway intersection, I initiated a traffic stop on the defendant.
How did you do the traffic stop? What happened?
I operated my overhead lights.
Okay. And when you did that, what did the vehicle do?
The defendant immediately stopped his vehicle.
Okay. You know what kind of car was it?
It was a orangish bronze Dodge Charger.
Okay. And did you approach that vehicle on the traffic stop?
I did.
Did you approach the passenger or driver's side?
The passenger side.
Okay. And the partner was where?
On the driver's side.
Okay. You know how many people were in that vehicle?
Yes, sir. Just one.
Okay. Is the driver of that vehicle in this corner here today?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that person is and what that person's wearing?
Right there in the blue top.
Where in the courtroom?
Right there.
Is it behind this half wall here?
Yes, sir. Seated right there on the first row of seats.
All right. On the record, identify Mr. Jonathan Franklin Williams. All right. And now, at the traffic stop, you and your partner approach the vehicle. Can you tell us what happened?
Yes, sir. We initiated our traffic stop. We made.
Objection, I would ask that you just.
what you saw, what did you do, sir?
I approached the defendant's vehicle. My partner was asking for his license, registration, proof of insurance. The defendant was reaching into the glove box to furnish those documents to my partner. Yes. While the defendant was reaching into the glove box, I observed a handgun in the glove box. I asked the defendant if he had a CPL license to carry concealed. He stated that he did not.
Okay. You know whether or not, you can tell the court, the driver and passenger side windows were open on that vehicle at the traffic stop?
Yes, sir. The driver and passenger side windows were open.
Okay. And with regards to your view of this weapon inside the glove compartment, how was the lighting situation?
There was a light within the glove box, which made it easily visible.
Okay. And upon asking, after seeing that weapon and asking the defendant, Mr. Williams, for CPL, was he able to present one to you?
No, sir.
Was he able to present, if you know, the documents that were also requested?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So you saw the weapon, you asked for the CPL, what happened to that?
I asked for his CPL. He stated he did not have one. I asked him to put both of his hands on the steering wheel, as his hands were pretty close to the firearm. And then I directed my partner to take the defendant out of the vehicle.
Okay, did that happen?
Yes, sir.
All right, what happened now?
The defendant was placed in the double lock handcuffs secured to the rear. I retrieved the weapon from the glove box. I also, upon further search of the vehicle, located 2 extra magazines in the center console of the vehicle.
Was there anything else that you did?
Also, while recovering the handgun, I made it safe. I took the magazine out of the gun. I noted that there was not a live round chambered in the handgun.
There was not.
There was not.
Okay, so now what happens to Mr. Williams? Where is he?
At that point, he was placed into the rear of our patrol vehicle and placed under arrest for carrying a concealed weapon in a motor vehicle.
Okay.
And at that point, I had a assisting scout stand by for his vehicle to be impounded as I transported him to the Detroit Detention Center.
Thank you, nothing further. Carl?
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, Officer Ruby.
Afternoon.
You said that on the day that Mr. Williams stopped you, approached the passenger side.
Yes, ma'am.
That your partner was on the driver's side.
Yes, ma'am.
And he's the one that asked for the documents, correct?
My partner,
Yes.
yes.
And Mr. Williams furnished driver's license, correct?
I am not sure.
He said that he was gonna look on his phone, to find his insurance card, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And then it was at that point that he went to the club.
Yes, ma'am.
You said that when you approached, you had flashing lights on, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
But there was no sirens.
No, ma'am.
And when you approached the vehicle, you looked in the front and back seat just to see if there was something else, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You asked if he had weapons in the car.
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that there was a light glove box,
Yes, ma'am.
and you know that for certain.
Yes.
And to go back again, you stated that he was driving at speeds greater than reasonable, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any indication of what the speed was? Have they given you a report?
No, ma'am, I don't have an exact speed, no.
But no ticket was given. correct?
No, ma'am, no ticket.
And additionally, there was no dash cam, correct?
There should be dash cam, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Nothing further.
Officer, with regards to the incident as to why you stopped this gentleman, at the stop, did you say anything at all?
As far
as what you observed traveling at the speed?
he did admit to racing the vehicle next to him, yes.
If I could ask just one question. At no point you gave Miranda warning, correct?
No, ma'am.
Nothing further.
Thank you.
You go ahead.
That way. Yeah. Up to this time, people have no further witnesses.
No witnesses for defense.
Motion. You make our motion, by no witness.
For me, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, we would object to the mind over, while Mr. Williams is here charged for carrying a concealed weapon. We've heard from the officer that he did ask some related questions upon approach after Mr. Williams had any weapons in his vehicle. Your Honor, additionally, he did state that on the record, he stated that Mr. Williams did not furnish any documents, but on cross, he did say that he did. Someone remembered that he actually did to his partner. Additionally, there were no tickets given for the speeds greater than reasonable in terms of the reason for the stop. There's no mention of any with miles per hour Mr. Williams was driving at that time for the reason for the stop. Additionally, there's no dash camera. There's none that I received, although I do understand the officer. So for these reasons, we would object. Oh, additionally, I'm sorry, there was no Miranda.
Why was there a need for it?
We would still object to the Miranda.
Will indicate that it was a question of fact, Judge, this time. The officer was pretty succinct, was about not a lot, methodically he went through, when the gentleman reached over to open the glove compartment. That was the officer, just had 20 times questions with regards to CPL, and recovery and such.
So having heard the arguments, testimony in this case finds that on September 9, 2020, informed 4:30 a.m. that Officer Ripley was on patrol with his partner, routine patrol in full uniform as police in a marked squad car. He observed the defendant disregard a flashing signal. He appeared to be racing another vehicle. In did make a statement to the officer that he was racing another vehicle. In regards to other statements, the question was asked whether or not the officer asked whether there was weapons in the car. Officer did say that. He said the question was asked. I didn't get an answer whether or not the defendant said anything. So it doesn't matter. Plus the fact that upon stopping the vehicle, Officer Renfrew approached the passenger side. He observed the defendant go into the glove box to get the documents, and in plain view, he saw the gun. So it doesn't matter what was asked. I mean, it's in plain view, it would have been found anyway. If the defendant had asked the question in the first place, right now, I don't have anything on the record that he did answer that question. So it's a question of fact, for finding that the felony enumerating the claim and warrant did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause of this charge is defendant. And filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court of Criminal Division. Arraigned on the information, which will be March 19th, 2021. 9:00 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You ready on Blevins? Ready on Blevins?
Huh?
Oh, you call Blevins?
Yep.
Okay.
I did? No, the one we just did.
This it right here.
Jonathan Williams.
This it right here.
Yeah, the one I just gave?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready on Blevins? Calling case number 2060321. The people of the state of Michigan versus Tambora Blevins. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 4, count 5, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Prosecutor Board, people.
Good afternoon, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Alexandria Pool, P83670, Mr. Tamara Blevins. Mr. Blevins, you fit in the record.
State your name, please. Thank you. Ready to see?
Your Honor, I would like to address the discovery issue.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is a case where it initiated back in September 14th is the date that my team administrator made a request for discovery. I do understand the first date of this program was October 1st, in which I made another request for discovery. Now, Your Honor, I do have some paper discovery. It is 28 pages However, there is no search warrant, which is, I believe, is a main basis for this case. I did make additional requests for more discovery on November 17th. My team administrator did that on February 1st. I did that via email. February 17th, my team administrator did it. And on Tuesday of this week, March 2nd, I sent another email to Mr. Moody about if there were any body worn camera videos, because my understanding is that now there are 5 officers here on this case. I have no supplemental reports for them. I have no search warrants. I have additionally, there's a mention of a surveillance video that said, it was stated in the discovery that it is extracted. I have not received that, or any photos of the items that they received that they stated that they received. And so I'm looking through my notes to see if I'm missing something. I don't even know who the search warrant applicant is in this case, because that's not even part of my discovery. So I will just say, there's no reason. I'm asking that you would dismiss this case because of the fact that I have so little discovery. But what I do have is basically like an investigator's report, a statement from a couple of people that are not present outside in the hallway, but nothing regarding the search warrant.
Judge, if I may, first off, I don't know if my OIC is here, maybe clarify some of this. I'm surprised to know that this pool is communicating. I was not aware of this at all. I'm now brought to my attention. So, with regards to this strictly video, Judge, I did notice when I sent this to Ms. Poole, there was just a BDC interview video. I didn't see anything else. And if I had my officer in charge here, I went to ask them if they know of any or if there already exists. I will say, though, that looking at some of these police reports, it does indicate BWC. So at that point, I have to be totally candid with that. I didn't see them in the discovery package. And additionally, I was surprised at the fact that she's indicating that she did a search warrant and some other reports from officers. However, if I can check to see even if we're ready, and all I see here, to inquire about that.
Check.
Thank you. All right, Judge. Thank you for allowing me this time. You want to go back to the record?
Yeah.
All right, go on. I spoke with the officers that are out there ready to go. My officer in charge is not here. I did ask those officers about that, and they indicated that there was. We don't have it. So at this point, I can't make any other further explanation. I did forward to Ms. pull all the information I had.
All right, as dismissed without prejudice, right? Ready to provide confidentiality.
Thank you.
And hold on.
Really?
You need the case number? I'm sorry, what? This is.
Okay.
It's all part of the school authority here?
Oh, that's what we got that. Make sure they're holding before.
Yeah, there's some other witnesses. She was there for a while. So. Okay, yeah, just mark on it, you know, the back of discovery provided.
You need the case number?
Yes.
Read it.
It is 2006, I'm sorry, yeah, 2006 032 101. That's Blevins, correct?
Yes. Thank you. No, it's.
Okay, you want to fill that out right quick? Yeah.
Are they all here?
They're trying to be back at 12, they all.
They did show up?
Except for
We have, Dates, did we get? No? Yes. Yes.
You play in the hallway before you take a walk. Come on. Get the next one on.
All were.
Have a good day.
You ready on the three defendants?
Yeah, he went to go check.
Yeah.
Three. One of them was scheduled at 10:30 as a three bagger.
Oh.
But they got, yeah.
All right.
Good afternoon, Judge. I hope these, they're fine.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll bring you up, that's fine.
Mhm. She put prosecutor. She put 2176. Yeah, I mean, okay. Can't look. Yeah, I mean, if you just see them all right. Yeah, it's our number. Yeah, yeah. Once you find the application. Okay. Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
What do we mean on?
Mr. Randall, and I think a civilian witness.
I'm not waiting on witnesses. I'm going to call a case. Is your client here? All right, you call a case. Okay.
I need a copy of the
this here person. My face was like stuck. So I had to like work harder last weeks. I think you've all gone through there.
Yes.
Next month, you know, the weekend, so I might know.
No, I just printed it out, so when you get, you don't have to.
Okay, thank you.
Copy. All right, thank you. They did the same. We ready? Calling case number 21-55042, the people of the state of Michigan versus Lamar Bryant. That's defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 2, weapons carrying concealed. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 4, weapons, felony firearm. Count 5, weapons, felony firearm. The people of the state of Michigan versus Deontay Randall. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 2, weapons carrying concealed. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 4, count 5, weapons, felony firearm. The people of the state of Michigan versus Erica Elmore. Defendant number 3 is charged with count 6, false report of a felony. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. It's Professor Langley.
Good afternoon, James Clough on behalf of Mr. Randall.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chris Pachemka appearing on behalf of Lamar Bryant as well as co-defendant Erica Elmore. I spoke to my clients. They have no objection with me at this time representing co-defendants.
They're gonna have to waive any possible conflict of interest that can arise in this case. And they're gonna have to-
Understood, Judge. You understand that I'm representing both of you and that you are waiving a conflict of interest?
I'm saying his name first.
Oh, I'm sorry. Apologies,
I want
Judge.
the record to be clear.
Please state your name for the record.
Lamar Bryant.
Mr. Bryant, you understand that I am representing you as well as Erica Marquette, correct? That is your co-defendant. You have no objection and you waive any conflict. Is that accurate? Speak
I
up.
hear you.
All right, please
Did
state
you
your name.
get that?
Erica Elmore.
Okay.
Erica Elmore.
All right, Ms. Elmore, you understand that I am representing you as well as co-defendant Lamar Bryant in this matter, correct?
Yeah.
You understand that you are waiving any conflict that might arise by me representing both of you and you have no objection. Satisfied, Judge?
All right. Your client.
I'm afraid my client is not present today, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, well then, that's your client, KP shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited and bond set at $30,000 cash. Judge, that's Randall. Thank you.
No further need of me.
No, no. All right, we ready to begin then?
Judge, good
Now you want to wait.
Huh?
Okay, now you want to wait.
Yeah. Thank you.
Everybody to the people, Judge. At this time, Judge, I do have an officer in charge. He is Miss Officer Sergeant Detective.
Detective Patrice
DuBose. And unfortunately, at this time, we do not have our complaining witness, civilian Demetrius Dace, D-A-C-E. And if I may just make a record.
Sure.
As to our efforts. On the 5th of last month, we did send subpoenas for a service with regards to the For defendant 1 and 2. 2321 for defendant 3. Yesterday, I also myself made a call to the last known number of Mr. Dace. Another individual picked up, identifying himself as a male family member. And he asked that person if they would be able to pass the message along with regards to today's date for the exam. They agreed to do so. I also called the victim's mother. I think that's the first time victim's phone number. And also, I did make a call and spoke with victim's mother, who indicated that she would also relay the message to Mr. Demetrius Dace about the time of the examination. Along with my efforts, I'd like to have Detective DuBose place her records, her efforts on the record also. Contact Mr. Dace.
I called Mr. Dace multiple times, several voice messages, and I went out to the location on Howard Street, and there was a subpoena. I was able to put it in the screen door, and knocked on the door, no answer. And that was yesterday. And then this morning, on my way to court, I knocked on the door again. There is a vehicle sitting in front of the house. It doesn't look like it had been moved at all. And there was no other activity. Nobody answered the door today. And I called today.
So at this point, Judge, we cannot proceed as to those counts 1 through 5. And maybe from the witnesses to count 6.
Your Honor, at this time, we respectfully request to have the charges against both my clients dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, Judge.
Praise dance. They make good juices. He doesn't need a phone.
All right, Judge, you and your staff have a good weekend.
You too.
Bye.
Thank you, Laura.
See you.